Hello, humans and cephalopods. My name is Scoot, and welcome to more Danganronpa. I'm still feeling a little under the weather, so things are gonna be a little bit chill, a little easygoing. We're gonna be vibing, you know how we do. But yeah, just a slow, easygoing stream. Welcome in, Emmy. No face cam again. Hopefully, I'll be able to have it back up by tomorrow. But like I said, I'm not 100% just yet. However, I still need to play Danganronpa. New game, yeah, that's what I wanted, right? Alright, let's go. So where did we leave off? Oh, morning. We had a bunch of free times where nothing really happened.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
Alright, today we have to look for alter ego. First things first, to the dining hall. This time it just brings me there. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. How's everyone doing today, by the way? But when I found out what was waiting for me there... a body. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. I'm good. What about you? I'm doing pretty good. Just like I said, under the weather. Little sick. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited... And then night came. So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Hold on, I need to silence my phone. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
I'm sorry you're also feeling sick, Emmy. Hopefully you feel better soon. Have you been staying hydrated? Have you been resting up at all? Have you been sleeping at all?
What do you think? It's $10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
That is a lot of smackaroos. That is something really important to consider.
It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. Literally exactly as Byakuya said, though. Don't force your perspective on other people just because it's your perspective. Welcome in, Musicality. I think it's the stupid weather and up and down of temperatures. No, I think me personally, I came down with something. I had a really bad headache and like nausea and stuff. It's mostly gone now, but I'm still feeling a little bit blah. I had a nice dinner, so that helped a little bit. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Oh no, I spelled it exactly how I meant it. Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
Yeah, Amogus is a meme. Meme version of Among Us. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. I need to look around the first floor. Okay, so... theory, Hina is the spy, the supposed spy. And, I feel like it's not fully... like, it's against her will, she's the spy. She's being held hostage, just like everyone else. And yet she's still feeding information to the mastermind. That's my guess. Isn't Among Us a Pokemon? No. It does sound like it would be one, though. Oh, yeah, that's the pamphlet. Damn, that's still there, huh? Did we... Among Us. Oh, wait, yeah, you're right, actually. It's like the Pokeball mushroom, right? Among Us. That's fucking hilarious. That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. A fake Pokeball. Would you say it's an imposter? That's funny. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. Okay. Hero is dead. Celeste is the murderer. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better go get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Okay, I should explain myself. Hiro and Celeste are very often seen in the rec room together during free times. That's literally the only thing I'm going off of. The first thing I saw when I got to the rec room was... oh, Celeste is beat up. It was Celeste and she was hurt. Oh, so there's no body. There's no body here. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Is that a bocce ball hammer? What is this? Justice hammer? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Oh, Justice Hammer 1? Justice 1 hammer? It's just this one hammer on the ground here. There's no other hammers here. It's just this one hammer. Why was that so... out of everything, that was... it's just this one hammer here. That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura. What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me...
Oh, she's suddenly better. She's no longer damaged. All the scars and scratches and everything, totally gone. She's totally fine. It was all an act. It was part of her ultimate gambler fake persona, you know? I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. What do you mean a serious problem? When I looked into the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him... Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. She had the camera. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Kindly, what the fuck? Excuse me? I will say this genuinely. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. I'm trying to piece together in my brain what the fuck to make of this. I have no idea. I have literally no... that is the weirdest curveball they could have thrown. Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second!
This is bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see...
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. And she will be completely safe. Because she's a badass. We have to hurry. Kyoko is not in any danger. Actually, as soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed to the room, out of the room and went down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
Oh, what's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Yeah, it's called Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You've gotta be kidding!
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library.
Okay.
Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. Man, I am very excited to see all this animated. I really want to watch the anime. Question for those who have seen it. Does the anime cover the first and second game? Oh. It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. Is the second game covered at all in anime form? Is it literally just the first game that's covered in the anime? Like, because I know there's Danganronpa 3, which is an anime. Actually, now I want to look into this, if I'm being honest. Is it literally just Danganronpa, then Danganronpa 3? That's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, the sequel to it is literally Danganronpa 3. Interesting. I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad, though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
Byaki is just like, hold the fucking phone. What's going on here? Excuse me? What are you talking about? Oh, there's a second hammer. Oh, it's no longer Justice 1 hammer. Now it's Justice 2 hammers. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this one's actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? Sakura, girl, you're not helping as much as you think you are. But your heart's in the right place. I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Man. Alright, let's just talk to him. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
Oh, Byaki, you'd never change. This is the one that attacks Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's
Unforgivable!
That's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First 1, and now 2.
So, in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning.
Well,
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina Sakura and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. Hiro and Taka are both unaccounted for. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. So the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only 2 we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind's spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? This is also the 2nd time that Byakuya had ideas about something and was wrong. That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? Ooh, spooky. I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. This is also the most emotion Celeste has ever shown. And with someone who has an incredible poker face, I don't know how much of how much of it is an act, and how much of it is genuine, you know? Really? Up on the 2nd floor, then. You bastard. You won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
Then is, ha, okay?
what are you saying?
Ha, doya, or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough that we can hear you. Doya? I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. I'm going back downstairs. This is scary. Okay. Let's check the pool. This is intense, actually. Hiro and Taka are completely unaccounted for. What if it's Hiro dressing up as the robot? It seems more his build. And I don't see Taka doing something like that. Like in his current state that he's in. I can't picture him dressing in a robot outfit. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor.
Everyone,
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
Ugh.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Hifumi? What was that?
Ugh.
That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Do we split up into 2 groups? Yeah. Then why don't we split up into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor. This is really fucking chaotic. Like, extremely chaotic. He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. It's like, we have to run to the 1st floor. We have to run to the 2nd floor, the 3rd floor, the 1st floor, the 3rd floor. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Was Hifumi dead? Thank God. That's actually pink, not red. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi?
no!
It's about goddamn time he's dead.
What the?
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. Welcome in, Magus. How you doing? I did not expect that Hifumi would be murdered. By Taka? Maybe? Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
This is so fucking chaotic. It's Taka, though, isn't it? I feel like the robot dude was Hiro. And that's who we chased up to the 3rd floor. And then Hifumi was killed by Taka. Kyoko is still nowhere to be seen, but I don't think it's going to be her. I genuinely think Kyoko's gonna be until the end. She's gonna be, like, she's gonna be one of the last people here. That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi... Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. So is the Justice Hammer separate from the robot? Because if we saw the robot on the 3rd floor, but he died on the 1st floor to a hammer, unless Celeste is somehow behind this, but I don't know how that would make sense since she was with us each of those times. Another hammer. Like, since she was the victim of the 1st hammer, it clears her of all suspicion, you know? And she's like the master of having a poker face. That's the only reason I would even remotely suspect her. I still don't think it was her, but... Justice 3 hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, 1 strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer... There can be no doubt, the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Also, interesting to note, we might still get 1 death. Because that was mentioned in the last chapter that can happen. It would be probably a waste if they didn't immediately do that the next chapter. So I imagine there will be another death. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one who killed Hifumi. But wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm kind of feeling kind of... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you, then. What was with that little pause she did there? Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather blah blah blah. He ran as soon as I screamed. He headed further into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? The physics lab is my first guess. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence? Is it coming from over there in the back? I leapt through the doorway. And when I did, I found another nightmare. Another body. Hero's dead. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Oh, Taka's dead! The 2 people who were crazy about alter ego are dead. There in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. How the fuck? What? Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still. And Toko is also on the ground? Why is this happening? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Oh, because they don't know about Hifumi yet. What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with 1, then Hifumi with 2. But this time it was 4 that... 4. What happened to number 3? Ah!
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out. So Kyoko's missing, Hiro's missing. Hold on. Taka's dead. Byakuya and Sakura were up here. Hifumi's dead. Hiro, we haven't seen anything from. Kyoko's been missing for a while. Hina was with us. Toko's passed out. Sakura was with him. Celeste was with us. All fingers point to Hiro, but none of this actually makes sense. Of course, come on. Of course, the 2 bodies are on complete opposite ends of the school. Completely different floors, so gathering any clues is going to be a lot of back and forth. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh.
Ah! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. Weren't they both chilling there? What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone back to the nurse's office. And now, Taka's body's gonna be missing. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
I was, okay, commenting on Celeste's poker face breaking down, Byakuya is also looking more distressed than usual, so that's less suspicious to me now. First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Another question, if anyone knows. The Danganronpa anime, does it have an English dub, and does it use the same voice actors? Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out, and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
It has a dub as far as you know? You don't know if the voice actors are the same? Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard! Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Because I don't normally watch dubbed anime, I usually watch it subbed with Japanese voice actors. But since I'm used to the English voice actors, I think it'd be cool to see it animated with their English voices, you know? This is the weirdest case yet. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there, the body was missing, yep. Toko. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there's something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. That's against school regulations.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all. I mean, I am, but that has nothing to do with this.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule... So they're gonna break the rule. I'd mince ya. Mince you without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? Or what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
but
But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
cause I mean,
I know that, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay, thank you. Couldn't someone else murder someone else, like, that hasn't killed anyone yet, and there'd be 2 blackened? How would that even work? No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. Okay, so I'm going back to Celeste again. Celeste was attacked. Took a picture of the culprit. And was the only one to see Hifumi get attacked. She was there when Hifumi's body disappeared. She was with us when he died, though. No. Okay, Celeste must be clear, then. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Yeah, I'm really confused. This case makes absolutely no sense to me. Usually I'm good about, like, at least theorizing something, but I'm literally drawing a complete blank here.
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Huh? The door must be locked. Yeah, we've never been in there yet. Back in the rec room again. This is where Celeste was attacked. Was she really attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? I like the unsure nature. Was she really attacked by this? It does leave a little bit of confusion and suspicion in the air. Oh, Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? What the fuck is a repository? I don't know where that is. My tiny baby brain doesn't understand. The art room? The room behind the art room. Is that why I don't know what it is? Because I've never been there? They say it so matter of fact. I'm like, ah, yes, the repository. The what now? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Back here. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Why was that funny? Why was that funny? The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. Oh no, I have been in here before. Smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. We have nothing to go on.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, The class trial will begin.
What? Because of Taka's body? And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting
Now,
for you.
make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
This is like, what, the 6th or 7th time we've seen a dead body? Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just all too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from... Why did you... It just sounds weird. Ah, yes, I'm crying large, wet tears. Of course tears are wet. Why do you have to specifically say that? The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. It was a video game. He's not dead? This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Where am I?
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Oh, is he on the verge of death and we get to see his actual final moments?
Hifumi! Wake up!
I can't see the Monokuma file yet, though.
Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. Wait, no. Before I met you all, I met you all. So there was something prior to Hope's Peak Academy where we knew each other. That maybe our memory of it was wiped? Because that makes sense for the picture that Monokuma took away from us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the
He
tail
remembers what happened before
of a
Hope's Peak.
comet.
Which means that, yeah, our memories were tampered with or something.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Hero? I mean, yeah, he's the only one that we haven't seen. That seems too easy, too obvious. Could that seriously be true? His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat. Oh, I'm sure Jill knows all about that meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Sorry, 1 second. I need to up my chair a little bit. Ow. Sorry, I like scraped my microphone there with my headphones. Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Okay. Better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. The sax jamming time, hell yeah, I love the soundtrack. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she had an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Yeah, let me remind myself what the accomplice thing is.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Okay.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who the one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well,
Okay. Let me take the opportunity to clarify this whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So just one person?
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to the contestants. Do I have any suspicions? So there can only be one blackened, an accomplice wouldn't benefit. I mean, it seems like Hiro was the one that did the killing. He's been missing. I really don't think it was Kyoko. I don't know why. She's just something about her. Something about her. I feel like she is the one that's going to last to the end of the game. She seems like she has this mysterious backstory, and we're going to learn about it by as one of the final things, just because of the amount of mystery behind her. I do have suspicions about Hiro, obviously, but that's just probably a bait and switch or a red herring. I still think Celeste has been acting weird about it. She did get attacked, but she didn't get killed. She was with us when the murders happened. She could be an accomplice. I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. Considering how sure everyone is, it can't be Hiro. That would be too easy. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
Like, anytime you think it's someone, like, oh, in the first case, it was Makoto. Everyone thought it was Makoto. We had to clear our own name. In the second case, everyone was sure it was Byakuya, until it wasn't. And then we were like, oh, it must be Genocide Jill. Until it wasn't, you know what I mean? And then we thought it was Byakuya again. No, we thought it was Jill, then we thought it was Byakuya. And then we didn't know who it was. I still find it funny how I knew it was Mondo in the second case. There was just something about it. It wasn't for the reasons that I thought, but I was right. I do not have any suspicions of who it actually is this time. You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. It could have been Toko, and not Genocide Jill. I didn't consider that factor either. Actually, no, I did mention that in a previous stream. I said Toko could do a murder, and then Jill would come out and be like, I didn't do it, and she would be right. She'd be telling the truth, because she didn't do it. Toko did. So that is another possibility. Yo, welcome back, Ryan. You, when did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding.
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what, I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. What did you miss? Hifumi and Taka are dead. She's right. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And Hifumi was still alive. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. That is true. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Alright, here we go. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later, for now I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Yeah, what? Is Hifumi is actually dead too, right? Like, he can't be the one that did the murder. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets, and there's some missing. Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? No, I think they literally just used... Because look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they're missing. Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? What size was the one that was washed? I'm guessing it was the smallest one, but I don't... Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It could be... No. It was locked? We came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. Probably have to leave this area to figure it out. I'm also wondering, like, Hina and Sakura, if they were accomplishing each other because of how close they are, you know? There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Like, maybe Sakura was the accomplice because Sakura could move the bodies? Man, I don't know. There are too many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Sure. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. Okay. Right. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up... Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. Then quickly came and got you and me. Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. And then came and got us. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. This is so overcomplicated. But not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she apparently had seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. And yet, each time, we couldn't find anyone. Each time Celeste screamed. That was rather intense scream for someone like you. And she's got a poker face. The Dangan 3rd case migraine syndrome, because everything makes 0 sense. Yeah. And then came from downstairs. Hifumi was in the nurse's office. We split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went to the nurse's office. Yu, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. When we got back, Hifumi was dead. Oh, we heard the discovery announcement because they had found Taka. Hifumi wasn't dead yet. No. Did the announcement happen after Hifumi died again? I'm guessing Hifumi wasn't dead yet at that 2nd time.
However,
Taka's body in the equipment room. I mean, they were discovered around the same time. I remembered hearing the body announcement right after finding Taka. Yeah, I think it was because Taka died. That's when I showed up and told you, Byakuya, that Hifumi had been killed, right? How many people have to see a body? Is it 3 people or is it 2 people? I don't remember. Oh wait, it's in my notes, isn't it? It's 3? Okay. Because I'm wondering, Kyoko and Hiro were missing. I'm wondering if, like, an announcement could have happened for somewhere else, but that wouldn't have made sense, because who would it have been? That's when I showed up and told you Byakuya and Hifumi had been killed, right? Then Yumi and Byakuya headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left, we ran into Celeste, who arrived to tell us something unusual. Hifumi's body disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was gone. Then we remembered we'd abandoned Toko, and then we went back up to the 3rd floor. And now Taka's body was missing. I feel like I should be writing all this down. And then Celeste told us she found the bodies in the repository.
however,
Looking back, things have been certainly active. If you want to look back again, just let me know. Jesus fucking Christ. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside, which makes me wonder, Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking. And the door is designed that it can only be locked from inside. When Hina checked it, someone had already gone in and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. How far back can I go? Can I go faster? I feel like I should write down the order of the events somewhere so I can at least keep track better. I'm wondering if I can go back. Oh wait, can I go like this? I can. I want to go back to see if I can see Hifumi's last words exactly. I want to see exactly what he said about Yasuhiro. Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro. I mean, he said it pretty blatantly after saying, who killed me? Who killed me? I remember their name. Ugh. But if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things, like why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? Why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps? I see, so that's what that means.
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What? You have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? I still think Celeste is suspicious. She got this, like, ultimate poker face, you know? Oh, this too, yeah. It's a dolly, it doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. The nurse's office, the equipment room. Listen, this case is fucking stinky. I hate it. It's too overcomplicated. Like, they can make it interesting and complicated, but this is just a little too much, I feel. It's overkill, you know? Hi. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Yeah. Well, now we know why the dolly had blood tracks on it. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Are there no bloodstains on it, though? Are we not going to point that out? Huh? This tarp? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently, too. Yeah, I know. It was seen in... I know. Yes, of course. And there's one missing. There was 3 there before. I guess I don't have to do this the long way. Okay, down to the nurse's office. I went the wrong way, didn't I? Oh yeah, nurse's office is over here. And Celeste is in here. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. The killer was able to get in and move the Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible, unless you're Sakura. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Could it have been Hina and Sakura? Like... The murders have been taking place. Welcome in, Kate. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Well, Kate the vampire actually just entered the chat, so... You came at the perfect timing here, Kate. But no, that should be a clue, shouldn't it? Blood packets. Maybe they were used to fake... fuck, I don't know. Because Hifumi could have splashed the blood on himself and then walked upstairs. Maybe Hifumi is not dead and he's playing dead and Monokuma finds it more interesting to treat him like a corpse. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Yeah, look at that. So Hifumi wasn't carried upstairs, he walked upstairs. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Oh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither, but I think it might be important. Yo, is it Hifumi? I'm guessing... That would be interesting, actually. Because that would explain a lot of things. And again, Monokuma does seem the type that would treat Hifumi as dead if he desired to be dead. Maybe he even said, like, Monokuma, come here, I have a question for you. Like, if I pretend to be dead, will you say that I'm dead? Would it be more interesting that way? And then that would let him get away with the murder, you know what I'm saying? So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. And then he tried to pin the blame on Yasuhiro. At the end. He also could actually be dead. No, I don't fucking know. No, I don't think he's actually dead. Did anyone check his pulse? Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
It's a trap because... He said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? I'm guessing Hiro is waiting for me there. So what exactly... This is the note that Yasuhiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. Could Hifumi and Celeste be working together? No one checked his pulse, so it's clear that he wasn't actually dead. And this is probably Celeste's handwriting. That's my guess right now. Again, don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. Do not confirm or deny. This is all very interesting. Okay, Yasuhiro. I don't remember. Oh, I can just do this. He's... Oop. He's near the end on the right. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Is he also gonna be dead? This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get permission to search his room, right? I think there's something in the cardboard box. Blueprints for something, and... some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. It could have been planted in his room, though. That's the thing. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. It's not... yeah, his handwriting. It's not the same handwriting. Interesting. So he's definitely the one that set up the Robo Justice thing, though. Yeah? It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. Okay. Surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up, too. It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the 2nd floor as fast as I could. I don't think Hiro is the blackened, though. Is Hiro the accomplice? Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hiro? Yeah, what? Hiro?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh, who else would I be? That's, a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. I definitely think Hiro is not the blackened. And maybe he's not actually involved at all. Maybe he's being framed. By Hifumi? Wait! Whoa, it just clicked in my head. Wait. Okay, let me look at the truth bullets. Ready? This handwriting. This handwriting is Hifumi's. This is Yasuhiro's handwriting. I think it was Hifumi. I think Hifumi's behind this. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know how people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and here I was. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
Oh, he didn't make it at all. I didn't make the stupid frickin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. One of the main parts of this case is mistranslated, but it still makes sense and you can figure it out. It's just less clear. Okay. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. What? Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too far. Oh, sorry. That's Makoto. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... Attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. Oh, poor Hiro. He is absolutely innocent here. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
What a fucking amazing... This is gonna be the thumbnail for the VOD. That's incredible.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
It wasn't meant for moving around and killing. It was meant solely for, like, that photo shoot with
That's not a
Hifumi.
very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You were absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? He was the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
It was absolutely, Hifumi. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Can I tell him?
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not!
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then.
Hmm.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. Buddy,
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Uh-huh, unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so.
Oh, I know. That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. It abso-fucking-lutely was Hifumi. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Really? All of Hiro's supposed brain cells went into his hair. Fucking Christ, I love that. I told you, someone's been trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. You gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money that Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why... And that's why... I'll be right back, because I'm goddamn thirsty. I have returned. Fear not, everybody. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Hope you guys didn't miss me, like, at all. Ooh, wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toka, Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
Interesting. So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. We're gonna check and Hifumi's body's either gonna be missing, or she's gonna check and it's gonna be, he's gonna have a pulse or something, you know? I really think it's Hifumi. Everything points to it being him. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with Justice Hammer 4, which was laying on the floor in the equipment room. And there's a tarp laid out under his body. The killer must have used it to move Taka's body. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Let me talk to her.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? What the fuck, Yogo? Jeez. No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? So, when he was killed, maybe? 5 o'clock? Is that what that is? Oh, wait, no. It would be, 3:45? Middle of the night? It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. Oh, I'm literally looking at it wrong. I'm an idiot. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken, so it happened in the morning. Taka's irritated voice. He pointed at the clock. 10 o'clock. Yep.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. So Taka's been dead for a while.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appears to be gripping something. There's something white in there. Did he also get the same note?
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Okay. Biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. All the way from the first floor to the third without anyone noticing it. Seems Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using hammer 3. But his glasses are clean. Yeah. Does that mean someone wipes his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? He would do it so he could see. He's also sweating profusely. Is it because he's nervous? I don't think he'd be sweating if he was dead. Did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole, maybe we can... He was trying to hide the evidence. He wrote this. And then he tried to rip it from Taka's hand, but since rigor mortis set in, he was only able to rip the part that's here.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it, it's the same thing Hiro said. That he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? It's a different time. Weird note, rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But on this note it says 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part being ripped off. Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. I mean, I figured it out already.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims in this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right? Why would I?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. Oh. All I said they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. I get it. Taka's handbook is probably in the main hall, and Hifumi's is not. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. Alright, time to start the trial, is it?
Are you excited? Are you pumped?
I actually am.
It's time for the class trial to begin!
You guys excited?
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing
Hey, welcome
with
in,
life
Monroe.
and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
I hate how broken your internet is too. It's been really fucking with us. But you came at a good time.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
You came at the perfect timing.
See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, 1 second.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. Alright, here we go, everyone. You ready? I swear, it's gotta be Hifumi. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hi!
Hello, hello, hello.
He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. Dude, it wasn't Hero.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it, for serious.
Hmm.
That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume, or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it seems we have our culprit. No, we don't.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. They're making a very strong point in pointing out the two bodies. Notice there was no tarp or anything under Hifumi either. He was just lying on the floor with clean glasses. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. I'm wondering how that would play out if it really is Hifumi. I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it.
It wasn't me. You gotta believe me. I do believe him. It wasn't him. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Here's our classic line coming up. Once everyone was aboard, here it comes. Our classic line. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Say it, say the thing, say the line. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Say it, say the line. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. He's not gonna say the thing. Oh, it's different. He's keeping it fresh.
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Well, what? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break.
Yoo-hoo!
I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the oh, here it is, his line. Once again, a deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. All right, that was cool. Good game. I'm really glad that I finally decided to play it. Thank you all for showing up. Oh, wait, we need to actually do, okay. Okay, so let's see what we got, right? Victims were Hifumi and Taka. They both got a blow to the head. They were killed with a similar weapon. Tarp was found under Kiyotaka's body. It was moved to use him in order to avoid leaving any bloodstains. The dolly had blood on the wheels. Had no handles. It was in the equipment room where Taka's body was originally discovered. Hifumi's glasses were clean when they were in the repository. The hammer was also spotless. It was found wet and recently washed. The door connecting to the art room to the repository was designed to open only from the repository side. According to Aoi, it was locked during the search for the missing body. When the body was rediscovered, it was unlocked. A puddle of blood was found in the equipment room where Taka's body was initially found. Tire track had been left behind in blood. Cloth was found in the trash can in the nurse's office. It's branded with a popular cartoon character with blood on it. Someone used it to wipe some blood away. Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. They weren't gone for more than a minute or two. This is a note that Yasuhiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. The handwriting's remarkably neat and clear. These are the blueprints for Robo Justice, which were found in Yasuhiro's room. No one but Yasuhiro could have possibly fit into the costume. In addition, anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. Yasuhiro received a mysterious note that reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Taka's wristwatch broke just after 6 o'clock. It was confirmed that late last night it still worked, which means it happened in the following morning. There was a piece of paper in his hand, and the other half was found in Hifumi's pants, and it reads, I found a hole. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. Each student has their own e-handbook, which also acts as a card key. The owner's name is displayed each time the handbook's booted up. It's believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. Okay. So let's see what skills we can set this time. We have Lost in Thought for the time limit for each phase. I don't really care too much about that. Non-stop debate and Hangman's Gambit, steady aim. The speed of memorizing a statement. Okay. Focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. I like that. Vocabulary increases bullet capacity. Effective during bullet time battle. Increases bullet capacity? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna just go with this. Here we go. Let the class trial begin. We got half an hour before end of stream.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
What was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took
An
place.
alibi?
And we found him in that suit.
I love when we have the class trial because everybody talks and we get to hear their cute little accents.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am
Solid.
sorry to say, Hero, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
I mean, Celeste is also very
It
suspicious
points
too.
to
With
you as having
she was very
created the
central
suit
to all of it.
and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
She could be very well making herself seem innocent, but I don't know how that would
How
work.
many times do I have to tell
It
you?
really feels like it was Hifumi.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or we have to make that clear? Okay. So what do we have in our bullets here? Yasuhiro's message. Okay. The 1 a.m. thing, the note.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is off. Oh wait, no, Yasuhiro's the note, the message. Right.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, that you are.
Ah, yeah.
It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why?
No, just hold on a second.
It would be the blueprints.
Everything we found in your blueprints, the suit parts.
No, that's wrong.
It's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
Yep.
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
This is the best song in the entire game right here. I love this song.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
I don't think so.
No, the differences are bigger than
Yeah,
that, I
they're very different.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Very true. He is a moron.
Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
Hiro.
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone
No,
running
I
around
think
in a
Hiro
second
was in the suit.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
I mean, it was here. The Illuminati? No.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
Yeah, but he was set up.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
We never saw the robot specifically killing anyone.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course.
I mean, we literally have no confirmation that they're connected.
There's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what
I mean,
is
I'm
it
with
that
Byakuya
needs
here.
To be clarified.
Here's not smart enough to commit one murder, let alone two. Yeah, very true.
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
The tarp and the dolly.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used, they must have been the dolly.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. It was the tarp.
I I got it!
I got it!
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with that attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Right.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
And it was in the repository.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository...
What the fuck is a repository?
So did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
I know they did.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
I'm positive.
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository
Some gross
and the
medical
archive.
thing? No, I think maybe it's like a storage type thing? Let me look that up actually. Define repository. A place, building, or receptacle where things are or may be stored. It's a storage room. Why do they have to make it a complicated word?
It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects...
Jesus
much from you.
fucking Christ, Celeste.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
I figured out the first two cases. Fuck you, Celeste. I've never heard anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Well, maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository, a new element has been added. Sure. Reloading. Starting with this next bullet time, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. Just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. It'll cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. You can reload by pressing tab. You have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Oh god. Tab key now is a function. Oh god. Oh god. No, that's awful.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot
shit.
agree. You are a fool. Lies will
Shit.
get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
What am I doing?
So pathetic.
I don't know how to play.
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
I get it now.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
I hate that so much. That's so annoying. Okay, so my health is in the top right. Hers is in the top
If you're
left.
asking for
I
proof that the
understand
dolly
now.
moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
You thought repository was a suppository? No.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway,
yeah, probably.
that was
She
just
hates
something
everyone.
we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Yeah, please tell us, Byakuya. What do you got?
Back on how the body was transported, it will
Oh,
become
because there was no
immediately
handle.
obvious.
The suit couldn't bend over. Yeah, look at how the body was moved. It'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? I know, I get it completely. It makes sense. What's our argument, though? Ah, this. Okay, good.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
Yup.
then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have
That's where I'm gonna shoot right there.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Right there.
Then you could push.
Wait,
the
was that
body,
not
no
it?
problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
Wait, would that not be it?
Accept everything we just said. Then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry.
I missed the shot on the edge of the word.
Realize anything.
Really? That's annoying.
As we know, and from there.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped then loaded it onto the dolly.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly...
Well, yeah, but even with that, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Okay, thank you. That's annoying. I was so close on it.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Literally the best song in the game here. I'm sorry. I keep saying it. It's so good. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Absolutely.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
It would be rather difficult, wouldn't it?
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
That's a good point, honestly.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
That's also a good point.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
No, there's no way someone can take off the suit. Yeah. Once it's on, you can never take it off.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
I mean, yeah, it was pretty obvious.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, It's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Positive.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Correct.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
I do remember it, yep. So what?
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Hifumi was the murderer. He's not dead.
Do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now. Yeah, I remember what he said. He was very fucking weirdly specific about the name and being like, I just now decided to say that. I don't know what it is.
So long as those facts exist,
It's so obvious.
The proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
If I was in this class trial right now, I would literally just look at everyone and say, did anyone check Hifumi's pulse?
Yeah. Yeah.
How can we be sure that he's actually dead? Has anyone checked?
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing.
Like every time it
things from
showed
every
Hifumi
angle.
on the ground, quote unquote dead, it showed him covered in sweat.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something
Okay,
new.
I'm gonna listen to this with Hifumi being alive in my head.
What a pain in the ass!
If I was in Danganronpa, I would probably have been. Yeah, I would have died immediately.
I don't
That's fair.
disagree,
Same.
but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Let's do it.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
Yep.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
You break the rules if you miss the trial. That's why Junko died. No, Junko... Didn't she... Why did Junko die? It wasn't because she missed the trial, though. No, because she was in the gymnasium when she died. Is it because she said she wasn't gonna show up no matter what or something like that? I don't remember the specifics. Is it in the regulations specifically, though? Yeah, Junko attacked Monokuma. Yeah, that's what it was. What was I just about to look up? Regulations. Nighttime, sleeping, free to explore, violence is restricted, you become blackened. Once participation is mandatory for all surviving students. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he wouldn't break one of his own regulations. It really feels like everything's pointing at it being Hifumi being tricky, but you're absolutely right about that. Never mind then. I gotta stop and rethink this.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
Is it Toko? And I'm saying Toko, not Jack, not Jill, whatever.
I know it was an hour, because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That doesn't explain why Hifumi would be... Junko said didn't want to do it, Monokuma threatened her, and then she stepped on him. Right, so, but she was killed because she stepped on him, specifically.
was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
It really feels like Hifumi set this all up. But it also seems like Celeste is being
We
weird.
were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko. And then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
God, their pronunciations of these names is
He was injured,
scaring me.
So we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
Byakuya.
But not long after leaving the nurse's office.
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that,
Because Celeste
we
kind of
decided
sent.
to split
Celeste
up
is
and
the
search
one that
second
constantly
floor.
sent us to different spots.
And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then
And then we heard Hifumi.
at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
And then they found Taka's dead body.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
I mean, Hifumi definitely wasn't dead here. The body announcement happened, but that's also when they found Taka's body. And then Hifumi was moved up to the other room without any... Oh man, I'm so confused.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body is missing, yeah.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Unless Celeste is the murderer and Hifumi is the accomplice? Because you realize he would do whatever she told him to do.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Hifumi's hair looks like Astro Boy. I do see that,
It
yep.
certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started.
I might
Beginning
go
with what
longer on
happened to
stream
Taka.
tonight, just so we can get through the class trial. Do you think I can finish it in an hour? I feel like I can, but I want to hear your guys' thoughts on that. Can I finish it within the next hour? The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. I have to find them no matter what. Monokuma file number 3. No clue? Okay.
So, Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
Taka's death
I get
came
it.
from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
I get it.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I understand what the contradiction is. They were numbered, but were they really used in that order?
So,
It's not even that.
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he
It's
died
the washed
before
hammer. It was the
Hifumi,
same
or
size.
perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice
No, wait.
Hammers.
That was the wrong one.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
That was the wrong
Justice
one. That's
Hammer
not where I meant to shoot.
3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice.
See? So it's obvious Taka came. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
Was that not it?
Shoot.
So, regarding
How do I concentrate, fast forward, weak spot? Memorizing is what I want to see. Hold down the left mouse button.
Or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were
What
killed in.
order?
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the
The
Justice
numbering.
It's true
Okay,
that
that's what it
while
is.
Taka's death,
See?
Wow, Taka's death.
Obvious Taka came. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, it's wrong.
We can't confirm that, yeah.
Hold on. There's no reason to
I'm a little
assume
more
that
than
the
halfway
hammers
done
were
with it.
used
Really?
in the
Yeah,
same
I'm definitely
order
gonna
as their
finish it then in the
numbers.
next hour. Let's do it.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. What time he must have died. Hangman's Gambit. The word is watch. Oh god. Wristwatch. Need a W. An A. C. And then H. You love that absorb mechanic? Oh, it's super cool. Yeah, no, it's really... Because, like, you're thinking it's the bullet. And then you're like, wait, no, this doesn't work for anything. And then you can rethink the entire, like... The entire thing, you know?
See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
How long are we gonna keep us waiting? I pointed at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. Bedtime for all little boys and girls.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Mm-hmm.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
And he was killed by number 4, I think,
We
right?
made the
Yeah.
wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Yup.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
What was that? That came from downstairs. Yep.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
But he wasn't dead yet. He was not dead at that point.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Don't just go making
What a
stuff
fucking
up.
idiot. I love Hiro.
Anyway,
I don't love him.
Alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
I just love some of his interactions.
Since all of us were there together.
He's a shit character in my eyes. I'm sorry, Kate. I know you like Hiro, but
And it does not
he's not
stop
doing
there.
much for me still.
There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Wait. No, this is unrelated to what they're talking about right now. I just realized something. Was it Kyoko who told us about the handbook? We asked, she told us, was it Kyoko or was it Byakuya? I don't remember who told us about this. Once I know that, I'll continue my thought.
I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
It was Kyoko. Where she was missing, she went to the main hall to check the mailbox after Hifumi died, maybe. Because the handbook gets moved there. Taka's was probably in there, but I'm guessing Hifumi's never showed up there.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the
I have
equipment
no
room
idea
when
how
his
this works,
body
because
disappeared.
it seriously feels like it's writing it in a way that Hifumi is the one responsible, but he's not here, which would be breaking a regulation, so it can't be him. So he has to be actually dead, which means he was an accomplice.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
I feel like it was Celeste.
Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared. So they
Kyoko?
most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Yes.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
It must have been Sakura.
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body
Ha!
can move itself.
I fucking knew it. Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
He wasn't dead. I knew it. Oh, I feel so validated right now.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
What was that little spin, like, camera effect?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Yep.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? The glasses. Oh, the broken wristwatch. What?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
He was actually... I'm gonna copy that, I think.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of
Yeah,
us.
but Taka was also found then.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are
No.
we really so sure about that?
No, 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 no.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yep, yep, yep.
Are you saying
I wish
that
it
when
didn't
we first
explicitly
found
tell me
Hifumi in
there.
the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is
He was
impossible.
actually still
Hifumi was dead.
alive.
You know that. Surely you heard the body
He was
Hifumi's
actually
dead
still
body
alive.
had been found.
Dead body
And
had
that
been
is why
found.
Are we really so maybe the announcement was intended
Someone
to signal
else's
someone
discovery.
else's discovery.
So we're gonna copy the first one and use the last one.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had, and that is why the announcement.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Nope, that wasn't it.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement.
Are we really so maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery?
Okay, fine. I might actually
Are you
lose.
saying that when we first
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead, and that is why.
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
What the
else's
fuck?
discovery.
I died. My first game over. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. The class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the blackened. No, don't reveal it. Here, the one with the most votes is Makoto. But Makoto's not the blackened. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations.
Is this...
Want to give it another shot? No, I want everyone to die.
I refuse to give up yet.
That's annoying. Because they all seem like they should work together. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Are you
Okay, so broken wristwatch. What does it actually say?
there's a chance he was
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body, and that is why the.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
The
discovery.
fuck, dude? I'm annoyed right
Are
now.
you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still
He was
alive?
actually still alive.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body
Along with dead body had been
Are
found.
we really? Maybe the announcement was intended
Maybe?
to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm so fucking confused because it feels
Are
like the
you
last
saying
one
that
should
when
be
we first
important.
found There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No. It is Hifumi was dead.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna re-listen to all of it.
Hifumi's dead body, and that is why the. Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
Okay,
else's
okay.
discovery.
Very fine details for this one. Like, I understand what I'm
Are you
trying to
saying
discover.
that when we first
found
Hifumi
Hifumi in the nurse's office,
there's a chance he was
there's a chance he was
actually still alive.
actually still alive.
It is impossible. Hifumi
Wait!
was dead.
Wait.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement
Can I
was
do
intended
this?
to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we
Aha.
first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
I don't know. I'm so confused right now. Listen, I feel like I've tried every combination.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And
So
that
I would
is
be
a
doing
Maybe the announcement was intended
this.
to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was at?
No. Hifumi
I
was
got an
dead.
achievement, the color of
And you know that
television.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Jesus fucking Christ, that was fucking semantics. That was annoying.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really
Ugh, I hated that so much.
Of course it was.
Literally
The
all of
announcement
them
played
contradicted
right
each
after we
other.
discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
And there was later.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Exactly.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The first time it plays when we found each... Yep. And the second was when... just after Hifumi came back to life. Wait, what?
Shoot!
He came back to life and then he died. Is that not right?
I got it!
I mean, it was also when we found the
heard
body.
it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
I'm so confused. No, it was then.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
I'm doing very sloppy here.
If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Yeah, that makes
Meaning
sense.
he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Yeah? The glasses.
I know!
The glasses.
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
The glasses.
Okay, then.
Come on, let's do
take
it.
another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Yeah. Let's show it. Glasses. It's the glasses. Yeah, there we go.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Correct.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom,
Okay.
his body disappeared.
Uh-huh.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Right.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body
Here's the
after being
contradiction.
moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
Okay.
there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong.
You're wrong, Celeste. Deal with it. I'm smarter than you.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
He had to clean them so he could see where he was
But
walking.
when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
And he was... Look at the sweat on his face. That is the sweat of a nervous wreck who's like, oh god, I hope they don't find me.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence they found in the trash can was... that.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
A certain one.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Uh-huh.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Damn, Hina.
I highly doubt anyone but
Remembered it
Hifumi
all
would
down
have
to the
brought
fine
something like
details.
this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Who the fuck else would want to do that? Yeah.
A clean pair of glasses, other than the glasses owner.
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Yep, exactly as I said.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse
Copious
becomes
corpse.
possible, wouldn't you say?
Who cleans glasses with tissues? I mean, you have to realize who said that and just how insane they are.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Nope, there was fake blood packets in the
The
room.
fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that.
He should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Ah, the one who moved his body was Taka himself.
I got it!
It was Sakura.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
He locked himself in there, and then when they left again, he unlocked it and laid on the
And
ground.
the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
He's like, the only way I can get away with this is to play dead.
Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Yep.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
Yeah, he was the accomplice, though.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he
Yep,
took
exactly
off
what I
Taka's
was thinking
lifeless
of.
Body?
Could it be?
I got it!
Then the thing that Hifumi had, is it the
Talking
note
about the note
Hifumi had?
Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes.
Ah, yes, his pants, of course.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now.
Yeah, what?
Take a look at what the note says.
Everyone's like, ah, the pants, of course. Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
So, Hifumi wrote that note, gave it to Taka. Somebody else went and killed Taka.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
No, because they have different times, duh.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants. Me. Oh, man. You know what? I have to. His pants? Are you saying his pants are alive? Are pants people? Are there pants people? Hina, even if there are, I'm sure they are not here in the school. I'm sorry, I had to take a hit just for that one.
In other words,
I had
the killer got
to.
in touch with another person besides, and that person could only
It
have
was
been...
Taka, though. Yeah.
That's right, Taka. The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
How can we be sure it was Taka?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear.
I love her nicknames,
TikTok
genuinely.
is Taka and Huffy is
TikTok,
Hifumi,
Puffy,
right?
Big Mac.
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me. No, wait. Oh, okay, good. I thought we were doing a bullet time thing. It would be... What?
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
Oops.
What time did it say to meet?
Wait, how do I switch again? How do I switch? Mouse wheel.
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Boom.
No, it's wrong.
Get fucked.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
Ding, 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 ding.
We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet.
Where the body was
The
found.
equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with
He was
it?
trying to hide it.
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Yeah, because of the scrap of paper in Taka's
Where's
hand.
your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof is this part right here.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits exactly what the note
Aha!
we found hidden on Hifumi.
He only just pieced that together just now.
And Taka's scrap. And Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Cut from the same cloth.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Yeah, good job, Sakura.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Yep, ding ding ding.
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
The same tree too, probably. Welcome in Daniel the Aqua. Love that name.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry, no.
No, he's definitely dead. As much as I really wanted to believe
When we
that.
found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
I really wanted to believe that he was still alive and he was behind
The
this.
second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
I really think Celeste is the
During that
sus one
time,
here.
we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
Jesus.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Oh, because of the fat repositories.
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to
Where were the
Monokuma
hammers?
file,
The hammers were they in the no, they were also in the repository. Yeah, no, it all adds up. It all adds up.
the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository,
I will say this is the smartest thing Hero has ever said in this entire game.
culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Yeah, this is the smartest thing he's ever pointed out.
Wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems
Yeah.
there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after
Fucking Byakuya had the same thought.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Oh my god.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
I do.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
They didn't.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
There was hammers in that room.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
You can kill someone with anything if you try hard enough. Trust me.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
I mean, hammers are hammers. They don't have to be justice
what
hammers.
was used to kill Hifumi?
The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure it out. A tennis ball. I mean, yeah, throw a tennis ball at someone enough. That'll kill them. It's gonna give me the, yep, spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Spotless hammer.
Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Maybe there was a Justice Hammer
Whatever it
5.
There's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Probably that.
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to appear! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Oh my god, I love her.
One thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
I think it's gonna be right here.
That's about it.
What was used was
I actually love Jill.
There's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody? Sounds like a justice. Check out murdergear.com.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the...
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
No, he's wrong.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
It's not completely different. They're the same hammers that were used as the Justice Hammers.
Seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository...
I love the rapidly vibrating face when nothing specific is happening.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
I gotta say, Makoto is really... yeah, I really love that. No, that's wrong. Yeah, me too. Makoto is actually pretty damn observant. Like, he definitely deserves some credit. I mean, I get it's me, the player, noticing it. But, like, to notice that, one of the hammers is wet and it's not covered in, like, the grit and whatever, you know?
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
In fact, they probably just used the exact hammers.
True, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Yeah, Celeste, but you do realize you had him wrapped around your finger. We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... What are we pulling up here? Spotless hammer, okay.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for
I'm
us,
probably gonna be memorizing
even
something
if
here.
more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive.
Right.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
There's no chance people work together on this? Yeah. Okay, so I'm literally just...
rules that have been laid out, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried, assuming the rule holds true. It is...
Would it be... I think it's gonna be the other way around.
In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out, even if more than one person is only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and assuming the rule holds true.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
I'm paying better attention now.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Only one person can be saved from murder. An accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
No, the execution songs are incredible.
The payoff for working together.
All of the songs in this
The
entire
reward
class
that
trial are
balances out
good.
the risk of taking part in
This
the team.
particular track that's playing is my favorite.
There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act.
Okay, that's kind of what I figured. Yo, Nalian, welcome in. They timed the start very well, too. I've noticed that.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single
Finished
person
disco
committing multiple
videos. I
murders.
love that. You'll have to show me some.
Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like
I get
one
it.
person was behind
Oh my
it.
god, so they made Hifumi do the first murder. And then killed Hifumi to basically claim all of the work as their own to be the new Blackened.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go
Yup,
along with
it
their
was
plan.
Celeste.
And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
It's Celeste. She was also directing everyone in the school to go to specific floors.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
It's the only one that was simping for her. The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed the fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Oh, I literally just get to decide right now.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
I'm very interested to see what her punishment
So
is.
what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Ooh, her true voice coming out.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
I see, so she doesn't actually have an accent, it's all an act.
Is that so?
Which makes sense considering her character, honestly.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? The paper hidden in his pants. Both of them did a lot of screaming, but I don't think that's it. No. Ah, fine.
I got it!
It was this one.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
I did notice that. I did notice that.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Jesus Christ, Miyake, I love him.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
And I did point that out very early on in this case.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
And she kept calling us to different floors, and she's also the one that brought Hina out of the nurse's
And
office.
Not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
The shadow. I did say she was showing a lot more emotion than usual. Her usual poker face was falling. It was all an act.
The second floor, specifically
She's an expert at controlling her emotions.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the 3rd floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
The suspicious individual, the strange costumed man, ran off.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yep, and then he called. Yep. And that split us up. And she's the one that decided who was gonna go with. She's the one that decided who splits up into which group.
Into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that
Yep.
we split up.
Yep, here it is. Why don't we split into 2 groups? I'll lead the hunting party. And then she said who comes with her. And the suspicious individual will be those people.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
She decided who went down to Hifumi's body.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
It didn't seem very convincing, yeah.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Ah.
It was your way of telling him, here on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Carried across the sea. Good wording.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Ah.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Uh-huh. There it is.
Wait. Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly.
Byakuya stealing the best part of the class trial. Byakuya fucking steals the spotlight every chance he gets.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Which one is he talking about specifically? Actually.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
What did she say? They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. Oh, interesting. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember
Ah.
her saying that too.
She didn't know that Taka was
Don't
dead,
understand what's
quote
so
unquote.
strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the
Yep.
equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the
It
nurse's
all
office.
makes sense.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
It means she knew that Taka was dead already.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? That she knew when the murder happened, but she knew that Taka was dead.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I'm wondering what I... Yeah. I'm wondering what I could, what I could shoot at and with what.
We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just like those guys died. Shoot.
I would put the word strained then.
They must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is all.
And that's all it takes to finish. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just like.
There it is.
No.
That's what I initially thought she meant, but no, this makes a lot more sense.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
Exactly.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Well, I meant guys as like, you know, oh, you guys, you know?
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
You literally said it. What?
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So let's put the suit on.
Well, no.
Then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one
They
who
knocked
could
out.
possibly fit into that
They
suit.
told him to come at 1 a.m. and then they scripted the whole thing because they knocked him out and stuffed him in the suit.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
It's just a picture of them posing.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Nope, there's not. You're wrong. Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away... Oh, is it Hifumi carrying Taka in the suit? Or not Taka, sorry, the hero in the suit? The only other possibility is... They're dancing! They've been drinking! They really make this too easy sometimes.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
I thought it was just a pose. No, this makes sense.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
It does look like he's trying to carry it on his back, yeah.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you
Can you prove they weren't dancing? Well, yeah, they were dancing and drinking. Very true.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Yeah, why would it be ridiculous?
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Alright, let's see it. Robo Justice costume, Yasuhiro's message, and the blueprints. Okay.
Dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could
I already know
stand
what
up
it is.
straight
I know
like
what it
that.
is.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
I know exactly what it is. It's the standing up straight.
Dressed me up in that, then you just draped it. You tried to make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside
Right here,
the suit,
right
there's
here.
no way they could stand up.
Boom!
No, that's wrong.
There's no way it could be in any other position.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
I'm guessing I couldn't beat this in an hour, but we are close, so I'll just finish it up. You can't bend at the waist. Seems like an oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
Imagine being terrified and you just started dancing out of nowhere. I mean, that's what I usually do.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing.
He doesn't look terrified. He looks very excited. He's like, oh my god, it's Robo Justice. Oh my god.
The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Ooh, we're about to see her snap.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
We get to hear her normal voice. Hell yeah.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Yeah, he was meant to set it up. Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? I remember their name, Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing
Wait,
statements
what?
don't
Actually?
make any sense.
What?
You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
I mean, is there any doubt that it's her based on this reaction?
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Was it last name? I think it was nicknames. No, last names. Last names.
That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for
Yeah,
example.
that's exactly what I was thinking about too.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Don't talk. Just stop.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
That's true, honestly.
What did you just say?
That's a good point. Celestia Ludenberg, whatever, but that's
To think you
a
take
fake
your
name.
false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh
The
or
e-handbook.
spit.
The e-handbook.
Come on!
That's where it
Enough
is.
with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you?
Yeah.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Let's see your e-handbook.
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. E-handbook, 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 e-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
E-handbook.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
Mm-hmm.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg. God damn it!
Fucking hell, it's upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Get the fuck out of here.
No, that's
Get the fuck out of here, Celeste. Yeah, we're gonna force you. We're gonna find out for real.
That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Here we go.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it.
It'll display your name. Yep.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Would I rather marry Celeste or Toko? Well, I want Toko dead, and Celeste is manipulative and horrifying, so probably Celeste.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened?
Also, welcome in Mego Lego.
Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
Yeah, I'll be her servant either way, exactly.
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Alright, let's
And
do it.
that'll bring everything to an end.
We're gonna speed run this. Here we go. Finally done. Finish the thought. Okay, so how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? The crystal ball. The fuck is that? Potato chips. Probably seduction, yeah. So I'm gonna go with the poster because I think that's gonna be like,
You can see me in a bathing suit.
and then Act 2. What time did the killer call their victim to the rec room? Yasuhiro comes in.
Oh, what the heck, man?
They put him in the suit. And then they knocked him out, stuffed him in the robosuit to falsify their evidence, a certain item to do it. Boom. Act 3. What time was Taka supposed to be in the equipment room? Boom. He comes in, he smashes. Ah! Boom. The Justice Hammer that was used to kill Taka was number 4. Act 4, looks at the camera. Oh my god, look. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence, or the evidence. Hifumi faked the evidence. Wait, what? In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. In the library? I don't know what goes here. Act 4. Camera shows the picture. We go to the library, and Hifumi... Oh. 2. Would I rather marry Celeste or Byakuya? Probably Byakuya. He gets blood all over. Which Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office. Oh, wait, no. 2 was in the... What is this? I don't think... Because 2 was in the nurse's office. And then 3... No, wait. By the nurse's office was 3. Right. And this one was 2. Found the 2 bodies. He rolled the tarp. Yeah, I think that was the one. Oh, he's like a little kitten. He's like, ooh, hee hee hee. Will you do the sexy now? And then she smacked him to death. The weapon was this. There we go. We're done.
Exactly what happened.
Marrying to money either way, but one's less likely to kill me. Exactly.
The killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Oh, wait, what? Wait, in this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Oh, that's what it's asking me. I misunderstood what it was asking me. I thought it was asking me how.
Hifumi, with an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
I'm sure Hifumi was more than happy to kill Taka because of alter ego.
Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crime. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice.
Yeah, I did point that out too. Celeste was tried to be the least damaged suspect right at the beginning to throw off the trail.
The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds.
And she also did point out, Celeste specifically pointed out, oh, if it was a bigger hammer, it would surely kill.
That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap.
Yep.
And started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Would I rather take Toko to an amusement park or to a love hotel? I would rather take her to an amusement park, and I would push her off of the Ferris wheel.
We took a blood
And I would make it look like an accident.
And Justice Hammer 3 and turn the room into a crime scene.
Thank you for the follow,
He
Dexy Joe.
himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back.
Now Ian's like,
When we
that's fair.
returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the...
I would become the Blackened. I would make it look like nobody... It was an accident, though. That's the thing, yeah. And then I would graduate from the amusement park.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
New Danganronpa game with Scoot as the main character who does the murder instead of being the investigator, you know?
And get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind
Moment of
it
truth.
all is...
I went way over stream time. Oh my god, we're gonna kiss them. We didn't kiss. That's unfortunate.
Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
You lose. GG's.
Lost?
I'd become the protagonist, survivor, and mastermind at the same time. I would love that kind of game. That sounds dope.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
Imagine that, a Danganronpa game. Oh, it would be like Squid Game vibes, where like you. Okay, that would be spoilers for Squid Games, but you know what I'm talking about if you've seen it.
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
Squid Games, there it is. There it is.
I, Celestia Ludenberg.
Oh.
Actually, no.
Real name reveal.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
Real name, real voice.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
I like Celeste. I like her a lot as a character. Oof, look at us go. I did, like, lose once, unfortunately. I still got an A rank, though. Not bad. 96 medals, very good.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Achievement unlocked, not from concentrate. Oh god, is she gonna get juiced?
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Well, I guess we'll find out next. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. That would be an awful place to stop.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the Blackened?
What do I think the execution will be? I feel like it's got to do something with, like, gambling or something, because that's her thing. I'm imagining, like, cards being thrown at her, like darts or something like that. You know, something based on something you can gamble or bet on.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong?
Yeah, we got it, Monokuma. Imagine Toko in her own adventure game. How would that even work? Like, it'd switch between her and Genocide Jack throughout the game or something?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scream was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taeko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So, you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Tako were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. Yo, welcome in, Redbeard. How you doing? Where she could kill various monsters or giant row Toko in like a Cuphead thing. I don't see how that would work for Taka, but interesting idea. Maybe using scissors as her weapon. Or not Taka, Toko. Wow, fucking, I had Taka on the mind. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd showed to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Yeah, so it was him. But how'd he do it? He was supposed to yell if either of us got too close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far.
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean...
Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
That bastard.
Etc., etc.
Honestly.
Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I?
Do I like Elden Ring? I love Elden Ring. It's very fun.
She...
I swear I will save her!
Actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you would actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. He really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we're nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far? She just has the thrill of winning, not the hunt itself.
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thought has been escape.
But...
But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it, I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? Oh, Jesus. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. Yo, Carlos, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. Her dream is an understandable motivation. Yeah, I see it. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor.
I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black can disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very
The ultimate gambler, here we go, what do we got?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
You guys got your popcorn? We're also 4 followers away from 250. Thought I'd point that out if anyone's lurking and enjoying the stream. We do Danganronpa every Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. We'll be here again tomorrow night, same time.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Here we go. Punishment time. I really need to get to sleep, like, immediately after this, though. I'll finish the chapter. How are we gonna kill my girl? Oh, she got her castle in the end. How nice. Burned at the stake? The burning of the Versailles... Oh, okay. It's like 1 p.m. for you. Gotcha. Man, being burned alive is an absolutely awful way to go out. Yeah, this is honestly like the most somber of all the deaths so far. It's not flashy, it's just slow and sad. Wait, I was wrong. Here's the flashy part. What? She gets hit by a fire truck. Okay. I mean, that's one hell of a way to go out, I guess. If anything, that feels like it's pretty... Like... She would have suffered by the fire, but the fire truck hitting her was just like an immediate death for her. So there was no suffering in the end. I mean, she suffered while she was on fire, but like the truck just like took it out. That's honestly kind of merciful for Monokuma, if anything. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of the regrets from the outside world, and some more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Geez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided.
Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey! Hey!
So what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? Leon's execution was definitely the best so far. I can agree to that. What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Is it her hands?
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. This is it? We got 6 people left? Well, 7, rather, because me. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. Alter ego. Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo,
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay?
Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah,
So then,
we need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key that Celeste had given to her and locked the locker, and as the locker swung open, we saw...
You're really cool.
Good morning.
It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
you...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural they'll think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? I do. I genuinely believe in Kyoko. Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's what I want. That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me, too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Is this because I have her at Max's report card? Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... Or was I supposed to know this either way? What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was almost unbelievable. I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. How much longer is this chapter, genuinely? I thought it would be over by now.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back... She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but... Could Kyoko really be right about this? 5 more minutes? Okay. Storage closet? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in... Oh. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
There's a storage closet. On the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room, but what's in here? A lot of things, apparently. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers, and then, yeah, the important part is back here. A bunch of files and what looks like a volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like I was shaking. It was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow! Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. An empty bookshelf. Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. Jesus. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. The things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there, and after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? Time unknown. Spooky. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Oh, that's interesting. The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision.
Sakura was the spy?
I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... Jesus fuck, I was not expecting it to be Sakura. I mean, I was definitely right that it was someone unexpected. I thought it was going to be Hina, and it ended up being Sakura. You received the Super Robo Justice present. Jesus. 3's a crowd. Achievement unlocked. Okay, we end here. I'm ending, like, immediately. I'm so tired. Oh, what a great thing to start on tomorrow. Jesus. Thank you all for dropping by. Thank you for showing up. I'm very tired. I'm immediately gonna go find someone to raid. And then I'm going to sleep. I can't stick around for the raid. Bum 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 ba bum bum bum. Do I have anyone that I wanted to raid? Let's see. My friend is streaming. I don't want any spoilers on that. Here, Aerobomb is in the first chapter. If anyone's sticking around and wants some more Danganronpa stuff, go check her out. She's a VTuber. She's very funny, very, very fun to watch and hang out with. Definitely drop some love there. Drop a follow if you're interested in what she's doing over there. But yeah, have a good night, everyone. I will see you all tomorrow for Danganronpa Chapter 4. Bye!